Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. It is 7:49 p.m. on Saturday the 8th of August 2026. I nearly said 25. Wow. Oh, I'm a year late. A year out of date. If you looked at the clothes that I'm wearing, I'm probably about 30 years out of date. I wear Hawaiian shirts. I couldn't believe it. Today, someone probably in their late 70s asked, well, I don't know, but someone in their 70s asked me where I got my Hawaiian shirt from. And that's the first person that actually liked the shirt. So I'm thinking that maybe, I don't know. He didn't actually word it like that. What he said is, I said, I got it. Did you get it from town? I said, no. He said, I was wondering about that because there isn't a joke shop in town. I said, what? He said, there's not a joke shop where you can buy fancy dress clothes and stuff. So I was wondering where you got it. I wonder what he was trying to say. So yeah, this is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name's, as I said, Jason Newland. I did a really amazing sleep hypnosis recording earlier today. And when I say amazing, I do mean it was pretty good. In fact, I'm looking forward to listening to it myself tomorrow. I'm not even kidding you. I'm partly tongue-in-cheek when I say it was brilliant, because who am I to say if it was brilliant or not, but I'm looking forward to listening to it because it's quite a good recording. It's called You Are Perfect the Way You Are. And it's available, on the normal podcasts. Sleep hypnosis, whatever it's called, hypnosis for sleeping deeply, and relax and sleep hypnosis daily podcasts. It will be on the sleep hypnosis podcast when I've eventually once I've updated everything on there. I'm still a little bit behind on that. Now, as I talk to you now, I am watching the boxing. And it's on mute. It's very, very strange to watch boxing on mute. It's not the first time I've done it. A little bit distracting to do two things at once. I've also realised that I need to upload my recordings to SoundCloud and also to my website, which I haven't done. That's the recording I did earlier today. So it's all a bit, a little bit behind. The reason for that is, so I woke up early like I normally do. I had my breakfast and then I listened to some music, chilled out. My life, a lot of it is about staying relaxed. And I've been trying to learn to relax and keep in an almost relaxed state. I suppose to try and make that my normal level. And I spent decades trying to get there, which also includes meditation, listening to audiobooks, positive audiobooks, lectures, inspirational stuff, reading books, things like that, as well as creating my own recordings and listening to them. So I kind of I do look forward. I do listen to my recordings, so I'm trying not to look at the screen, but I can't help it because the screen's big, and I put my voice on automatic then, and I'm not really sure what I was talking about. I hope I didn't start talking about cars and umbrellas. I don't know. What was I talking about? Yeah, just being relaxed. And I find when I create a relaxing session, I feel more relaxed. I mean, you could say technically it was a sleep hypnosis recording. You could say it is a inspirational kind of healing kind of recording, or a sleep hypnosis recording. You could call it whatever you want, really. But any long recording I do, because this one lasts for an hour and 25 minutes, that one I did, hour and 25 minutes and 58 seconds. Any hypnosis recording I do that lasts for an hour and a half is going to be a sleep recording. I defy anyone to stay awake for that long listening to my boring voice, especially when I'm really focusing on the hypnosis side of things, where I'm not just chatting nilly-milly-willy like this, chatting about willies and nillies and millies, you know what I mean, just like chitty chat. When it's really focused, well, I know that I can't stay awake. I wouldn't be able to stay awake during this recording. So if I listen back to this tomorrow, for example, I won't be able to stay awake through it. Probably. But I know definitely 1000% when I listen to the sleep recording, the hypnosis recording I did, when I listen to that tomorrow, I will be zonked out, gone, completely gone. So, and the good thing about it, it doesn't have to be, did you hear me stutter then? It doesn't have to be that I'm good at what I do. It doesn't have to be due to talent. It can just be sheer boredom, the monotony of my voice. So it's a win-win. Whatever the reason that people fall asleep listening to me, it kind of doesn't matter, does it? If it does the job, it does the job. But also, with the one that I was talking about, you're perfect the way you are, even if the person listening to it or the people listening to it don't fall asleep, it kind of doesn't matter, because it's potentially transformational. There's a lot of real meaning in the recording. I'm really bigging up myself today, aren't I? No, but genuinely, when I do hypnosis recordings, I put a bit more work into them than I used to. I think it's because after 20 years doing just a standard sleep hypnosis recording is just too easy in a sense, or it's not interesting for me. So I'd rather incorporate something useful added on to the sleep, whether it's becoming more positive, whether it's some kind of emotional healing or self-acceptance, or something like that. That to me just seems a bit more useful, as well as falling asleep. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, I've not given it a lot of thought. I actually have given it a huge amount of thought. Blimey, I do. This is what I think about a lot. So today, I had lunch with my Buddhist friend, on Wednesday. And I talked to him about maybe going along to the centre on Saturday. This was on Wednesday. And he said he probably wasn't going to go. He didn't know if he was going to go or not. And I kind of just left it at that. And then last night, probably about 5 or 6, I decided that I got a fly right in my ear. I decided that I'm going to go. Going to go to the Buddhist Centre. It's a Saturday morning thing. There's meditation, then there's a talk. So I thought, yeah, you know what? There's certain things missing from my life, and I do miss my Buddhist friends. I miss the social aspect of being around people that I know, that I've known for a long time. The Sangha, we call it in Buddhism. And I suppose, having seen my friend a couple of times recently, and also he's unwell. He's got a very serious medical condition. So I'm kind of watching him and seeing that he's doing more than me, and I'm able to do more than him. Yet I'm sitting here and I'm not doing anything. I know I'm making recordings, which is good. I'm pleased with the fact that I'm very pretty. Pretty, oh so pretty. Did you know, and it's not necessarily related to what we're talking about, do you know Oliver the movie? Yeah, Oliver the movie. Really famous. One of the most famous movie musicals ever. One of them. I think it was like 1968 or something it came out. Huge in England. It's played on TV. Every Christmas it will get played. Probably again during the year as well. I don't know if it's a big one in America, but it's very dark, but it's a musical as well. And for years and years and years, I wondered, is Oliver Reed related to the director? Because the director, I think it was a lady called Carol Reed. Is he related to her? Well, it turns out, first of all, Carol Reed was a man, and secondly, yes, it was his uncle. I think it was his uncle or his granddad. I think it was his uncle. So, and I think that movie was what made, again, I might be wrong actually, I've got to check this out because I'm kind of making it up. Oliver Reed, Oliver Double D. My laptop is starting to play up a bit. The E's are not working. Seriously, the E, I tap it sometimes and nothing happens. So I end up with a brass eyes. It's weird. Okay. 1960. Ooh. So I'm just going to go and have a look. Let's have a look. 80s. Michael Winner. Why can't it just give a list of it winds me up, that does. Why can't it just give me a list of his movies? Bibliography, come on. Wow, I had no idea. I'm just looking at Oliver Reed filmography. He started movies in 1955. So he was in 2 movies in 55, 2 in 59. And he was just like an extra in one. He wasn't like a... Yeah, apparently he's uncredited. It's just, he wasn't really like he wasn't famous or anything then. Then in 1960 he was in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 movies. Again, he was just kind of, he wasn't the star or anything. Like, he was a spectator at a sideshow, artist in a cafe, teddy boy in a cinema fight. Then 1961, His and Hers, No Love for Johnny, The Rebel, The Curse of the Werewolf. Why do I remember that? First leading role, that's why. I remember that movie. Why do I remember it being in colour though? Because 1961, that'd be black and white. The photographs, the image of the poster is colour. Was it in colour? I'm just having a look. So it starred, well, Clifford Evans and then Oliver Reed. Oh. Anyway, I remember that. It was a good movie, I do believe. So Oliver Reed, going back, so it was his first starring role in what was it called? That's so annoying. I curse well. He was in, because he was a teddy boy in one cinema, in one movie. He was a spectator at a sideshow. In one movie called No Love for Johnny, he was a man with a bucket on his head. The thing is, you have to kind of use your previous work, your past work, to promote yourself for future work. So that must have been quite hard when he was going for The Curse of the Werewolf. And they said, "Oh, what have you done? What have you done before?" Well, I was in Life is a Circus. Life is a Circus. Well, what did you play? I was a spectator at a sideshow. All right, what else have you done? The Two Faces of Dr. Jekyll. Well, that's good, because we're doing a horror movie. That's good. Who did you play there? I was a thug. Okay. Anything else? Well, I was in the bulldog breed. Okay, that sounds good. What did you do there? I was a teddy boy in a cinema fight. Oh, okay. Anything else? Well, I was in the rebel. Okay, what? Artist in a cafe. I was artist in a cafe. Well, none of the roles that you played so far really is kind of makes you suitable to be a star, to be the star of this movie, which we're hoping is going to go on to be a big success. Is there anything else you can tell us about yourself? Any other role that you had that really will push you to the front of the queue? Because we've got a lot of people we've seen, a lot of great actors that have had some really good roles so far. Not starring roles, but like co-stars. And, that's what we're looking for, someone that we can take them to the next level and they've got the experience. And Oliver Reed's saying, oh, well, I'm sorry, that's kind of everything, really. Well, thanks, Oliver. Thanks for coming in anyway, but maybe when you've got a bit more experience, we can do something, because, you seem like a lovely chap, lovely moustache. Maybe, once you've got a few more movies under your belt, perhaps you can start getting some more speaking roles and more co-starring roles, and we can give you another look. And Oliver said, oh, thank you very much, sir. And he's on his way out. And suddenly Oliver stops at the door. He says, wait a minute, sir. I just remembered. What's that, Oliver? I played a man with a bucket on his head in the movie No Love for Johnny. And Terence Fisher, the lead, the director, that's the one. Hot dog, that's what we need. You're the one for me. Brilliant. We've got our lead actor. I'm not sure if that happened. So he was in a lot of movies in the 60s. A lot. But none of them, other than Oliver, sort of comes that I've heard of before. Apart from the Curse of the Werewolf. So he did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. He'd done 28 movies before 1968, where he was one of the stars in Oliver. So I was kind of thinking, oh, his uncle just got him a job. But you could argue he'd been in 28 movies. Some stars, some of the biggest stars in the world, never get that many movies under their belt. Wow. So yeah, Oliver. Why am I talking? Oh yeah, so basically he was related to Carol Reed. I didn't know Carol could be a man's name. I know, anything can now, but I'm talking about, in the 60s. And I'm guessing Carol Reed was probably born in the 20s. So yeah, I didn't realise that. I'm just looking. I remember seeing Oliver Reed in a movie it basically involved him wrestling men in his underwear. They both had their own individual underwear on. That'd be weird, wouldn't it, if they just both wearing just one pair of underwear? But I don't know what that was, but it was a strange movie. It just was strange. I think I saw that in about 1987 on TV, and I just remember thinking, this is a bit strange. It didn't seem to really be a plot. It's just every opportunity they seemed to just strip down to their underpants and start wrestling on the floor. Maybe it was a wrestling movie. That reminds me. Do you know that for years and years and years I thought to myself, you can't fix a fight, a boxing fight. Not really, because they're punching each other, they're going to hurt each other. I mean, you can fix it, but not the whole way through. And then I saw, you can search this if you want, it's on YouTube, Mr. T against, I think it's Roddy Doyle, or Roddy something, who was, I think he was a wrestler or a big sportsman anyway. And it was, I think, 6 rounds, and it was fixed. No real punches the whole way through it. I couldn't believe, I really thought it was real. I thought, wow, Mr. T is going to go out there and just, it's Mr. T, isn't it? This is when he was famous, when he was in the 80s and stuff. It was just throwing each other around. And the knockout, you could see it wasn't a knockout, but it looked real. It looked, but he just missed it. I mean, I'd obviously practiced it. Like wrestling, because Mr. T was a wrestler, wasn't he, as well, I think? I'm like, wow. The choreograph of it was so good that it did actually look real. To a degree. I've seen worse fights, like real fights that were worse than that. And then I started thinking, I wonder. So I just had a look. The 70s. So he did the Three Musketeers, Oliver Reed, in the 70s. Which is weird, because he did that. It was Athos. I was going to say, then he did Marla, and he was a train conductor. But apparently that was a cameo appearance. And that was a Ken Russell movie. So he's been in quite a few Ken Russell movies. So I guess he just did him a favour. He's been in a lot of Ken Russell movies. Wow. A lot. So... So the Four Musketeers, was he in the Three Musketeers? Didn't the Three Musketeers happen first? Because the Three Musketeers was the actual name of the book, wasn't it? Oh, it was the first movie he was in, Athos, 1973. So he played Athos in the Three Musketeers. I remember watching that and thinking, oh, he's so broody. So when I was a kid, this is like growing up, because this is like 1970. Three Musketeers was 73, so it probably came on TV, probably late 70s, early 80s, and I remember thinking, very broody. Very broody. I wonder if we'll ever see him strip down and start wrestling in his underpants. But I had to wait another sort of 9 years for that. The Four Musketeers was 1974, and he played Athos again. Who's the fourth Musketeer? The Fourth Musketeer. Was it Raquel Welch? They had some really big names in these movies. Oliver Reed, Raquel Welch, Richard Chamberlain, Michael York, Frank Finlay, Christopher Lee, Faye Dunaway, Charlton Heston. I mean, they're all really big names. I don't know about Frank Finlay, but as far as like Hollywood legends, all of them really. Just in one movie. The thing is, oh, look at this. The budget was 4.5 million and it's 10.1 million in rentals. Rentals? 1973? We didn't have video rentals in 1973. How does that make sense? It doesn't, does it? It doesn't at all. Let's have a look at the cut. Normally it says the film in critical response. Okay. They raised it. It was funny. It was a funny movie. It was my favourite. Oh, who's the one with the moustache? That might have been Frank Finlay. Because I remember Michael York. Because I don't know if you remember, Michael York was in. Oh man, it was a. I'm going to find it for you. Wait a second. He was in. Well, obviously, he was in the Musketeer movies. Logan's Run. He was in Logan's Run. And do you know what Logan's Run is? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I tell you what. If you don't know Logan's Run, it's worth watching it. The TV show is really good as well. It was a different actor in the TV show, I think. Yeah, it was. But it's really good. But it's... I don't want to describe what happens because this was the period where, like the middle to late 70s, I think movies started to think about the future. You know, so I guess that's how Star Wars came about, Battlestar Galactica, and then obviously Star Trek's, I guess, started the trend, didn't it, in the 60s, but loads of science fiction TV shows were around in the late 70s, early 80s. Blake 7, for example. And what's that one? Oh, there was one that was really good. I used to love watching it. In fact, I had one of the toys from the TV show. And there was a bloke that looked like an eagle. And there was a lady that could turn into any animal. Oh, forget what the name of the place, the TV show was. And of course we had Doctor Who as well. Yeah, Doctor Who. I remember Doctor Who. The old days. I remember I used to do this thing where I would be upstairs and I was probably 9, 10. And I had a telescope and I'd focus it on the moon. And then I'd get into my pajamas. And by the time I had changed from my clothes into my pajamas, the telescope had moved. Or the moon had moved, one of them. I was never really sure. But I think the moon had moved. I thought it moved really quickly, then I realised the tripod was broken. But I couldn't believe how quickly the moon moved. in such a short time. So we'd gone around the moon. Do we go around the moon, or the moon go around us? Whatever. I know that the sun goes around us, doesn't it? Once a day. Wow. But it's quite, sometimes what I do is I'd be on the telescope, I wouldn't be on the telescope, I wasn't pretending it was a horse, I would be looking through it. My stomach's gurgling, I think I need a toilet. And my mummy would call down, she'd call up, Jason dearest, Doctor Who's on, yoo-hoo. And I'd get all excited and I'd put my pyjamas on and I'd run down. I'd wear my dressing gown. Well, not always, but sometimes, yeah, I'd wear my dressing gown. And I'd go down and I'd watch Doctor Who. That's the whole story, really. It wasn't quite as exciting as I remember. Anyway, I just had to have a little break there. I had to empty my tummy. My tummy was making some sound, and I realised it was letting me know that certain bodily processes needed to be accomplished. But let's not focus on that, eh? On the screen right now, I think there's a Fury boxing, so it's Dean Fury. I think he's Huey Fury's brother, I think. And Huey Fury is Tyson Fury's cousin. I'm a fan of Tyson Fury and Huey Fury as well, although he's hasn't been active really for years. But I watched all his fights. And he fought for the world title like absolutely probably 8 years ago, if not longer. So I was always a big fan of Huey Fury, and his boxing skills were amazing. Anyway, none of the other Furies, even though they're probably doing the same kind of skills, and it just doesn't, I don't know, they ain't Tyson Fury. There was something different about him. I don't know what it is. Well, obviously he's better, but there's it's his first fight, so I'm just going to stop. I don't mean to judge him. He's 20 years old, he's just started, he's not just started boxing, but this is his first professional fight, but he is an amateur champion. But it's just not, I mean, he's good, he's outboxing the other bloke, like, completely. So I think that's probably it. The other bloke's just in there just to get, to get paid. So it's not going to be, I guess it's not going to be a clean fight because the other bloke's not coming in to really sort of win. I don't know. Anyway, the main fight's on probably about 10. It's now 20 to 9. Will I be still awake? Or will I still be awake? Or will I be awake still? I don't know. Because I'm used to going to bed at 9. Recently. It doesn't really matter, does it? I can watch it back tomorrow. But you know, sometimes I don't feel in the mood. You know, it's nice to watch it when it's live. Watching it back afterwards is something that I need to do sometimes, because if it's on when I'm not awake, then I can't watch it, can I? So it has to be watching it back on repeat. But it's not the same. It's not. That's why I will get up or stay up till whatever hour in the morning is required to watch the really big fights. Unless I think there's a possibility that I won't find out the results. But guaranteed, like for example, I think it's November, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua are going to be fighting each other. And apparently it's going to be in New York, which means they're aiming it for American time. So unless they do it in the afternoon, which means we'll be able to watch it earlier, I think. But either way, it's not going to be on at a normal time here. So if I go to bed and wake up the next day to watch the fight, I have to literally avoid looking at the internet, watching the news, anything, because it's such a big fight that it's going to be, the result is going to be on the news, because it will be so hyped up when it happens. Because a lot, boxing fans have been waiting for a decade for this. It's the two of the world's best heavyweights for the last 10 years, both British. Two. I'm not saying the only two. So there's been 4 great, heavyweights of the last 10 years. Wow. I'm just watching this. Fury's getting punched by this bloke. If this continues, he's going to lose. I wonder, because you'll be able to find out, because I'm sure a lot of this is fixed. A lot of the boxing is fixed, just in the sense of, I mean, they don't even have to, both fighters can go in and do everything they can do. But if the judges decide to vote for one person, both fighters can do their best. But if the judges have been bribed or been paid to vote or score rather, in a certain way, then it doesn't matter how well the fighter's done, he's going to lose. So, had another distraction. Vinny started barking. He did. Now, the dog in the garden over the fence started barking, and Vinny started barking. But I knew it wasn't because of the dog over the fence, because Vinny doesn't bark at that dog. And then I heard another dog in the distance. So basically Vinny and the dog over the fence were barking at that dog in the distance. And once he gets going, my little furball underneath the table, it's like he's been wound up and he has to just let it out. Oh, by the way, did I tell you that I've made some changes to my website? Useful changes, that is. Unlike my normal changes that are just there to annoy everyone. Useful changes. So, in the menu at the top of the page, we now have Apple Podcasts and Spotify, 2 different pages, and you can click on each one, and it's got all my all my podcasts with a link to those individual podcasts. So all my podcasts, just click on the link, it takes you to Apple Podcasts. And then, so I'll get rid of that one. Spotify is the same. Takes you to all of the podcasts that are on Spotify. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I might just... I've got the actual full address on there. Maybe I don't need to do that. Just click on Let Me Bore You to Sleep. It will take you there. Maybe that's what I'll do. Or maybe I'll change it. Have just the images of the podcasts. That's what I might do. At the moment, that's how it is. Also, on the home page, at the bottom of the page, I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different apps where you can click on them and see the podcasts. So at the moment, I've just got Apple Podcasts and Spotify, but I'm in the process of putting the others together as well. So there's Spreaker, iHeartRadio, Amazon Music and Audible, Castbox, Deezer, Podcast Addict and Podchaser. There are other podcast apps, quite a few others, but at the moment they're the ones that Spreaker shares with. So there's a little bit of playing around with them to get them at the right size and all that stuff, but it's okay. I'm just doing it slowly because I don't... if I focus just on building a website, then I will not forget, but I just won't make a recording, maybe for a few days, because I get so into it. So it's about balance, about doing both. Yeah. Although I am more productive when it comes to the website, if I focus just on the website, I can get quite a lot done if that's all I focus on. But, it's just, yeah, it'll all be done eventually, I reckon. So I was doing my recording this morning, my sleep hypnosis recording, and basically, last night, that's what I was going to say. Last night, I booked a train ticket, a return ticket to go into town, to go to the meditation thing today. So I did this last night, and it was £6.50. I could have got £2 off if I'd have paid £35 for the train card thing, which gives a third off. But I thought, well, let's just just see if I turn up. Well, as it was this morning, I mean, it's not really a surprise, but I didn't want to go out, and I started doing the hypnosis recording, still thinking, well, I'll do this, then I'll get ready. Not realising that the actual recording was, instead of being half an hour long, ended up being an hour and a half long, which did not leave me enough time to get ready and to walk and catch the train that I'd need to catch. It was like 9:45 train, I think it was, or 10 to 10. So I'd have to leave here about 9:15 to walk up there. Well, I get a phone call at 9:10 from my friend, who I'd had lunch with earlier in the week on Wednesday. And he'd already texted me twice, which I didn't realise because I was in the middle of doing this, doing the recording earlier. And I didn't have my phone on ring, but, you know, the screen flashed up and I saw it was him, so I answered straight away. And he said, "Are you still up for today?" I said, He said, "Well, I've decided to go. Are you going to come along?" I was like, "What time do you want me to pick you up?" So he was all prepared. He sent me a text message at 7:30 this morning. And I was awake, but I was surprised I didn't look at the text. Mind you, 7:30, 8:30. Yeah, it wasn't long after that I started making the recording, I suppose. Well, I said, "Well, okay." And he said, "Well, I can pick you up." I said, "Well, I've got a train ticket, but I decided that I couldn't do it because I can't get there in time." He said, "Well, I can pick you up at 10:50. And it was about 12 minutes past 9 at this point, and I thought, yeah, that's enough time, because I needed to eat something. I needed to get cleaned up and get dressed, and also take Vinny into the garden. So it was, you know, just enough time to kind of do everything. So I washed my hair and tried to make myself presentable because I was going to be in a room with people. It's not so bad, you know, being outside. Because, you know, I'm not talking about being smelly, but just generally, I want to make sure that I'm clean. And if I'm in a field, providing the wind's not blowing, you know, towards the other person, away from me, sort of blowing my stink to them. Just blame it on the field, innit? Just say, yeah, it must be spreading manure again. Weird how they only do it when you're out walking Vinny, isn't it? Which is a bit rude. So, yeah, I go along. And my friend, I get in, right? And there's no room to get in the front, like to put my feet. I don't carry my feet with me, but you know, to put my feet, like when I get in there on the floor. And I said, "What's going on?" He said, "Well," I said, "there's no room in the front." He said, "Well, you ain't going to be able to get in the back." I looked, and there was this full of bags. These bags of forest bits. You know, like shrubbery and greenery and all kinds of bits. There's about 20 bags, if not more. And I thought, okay. And he said, "Yeah, we need to go there on the way back to the tip and chuck them down there." And it's free, apparently. If you're not a business, it's free, so you can just go there and get rid of your stuff. Which makes me wonder. Now, I don't know if you can do that with, if it's just garden waste you can do it with, or are you allowed to do it with normal waste? Because if that's the case, when the dust people were on strike, why didn't people just take their stuff to the tip if it didn't cost anything and just get rid of it instead of just letting all the black bags just build up? Or maybe they weren't allowed. I'm sure there must have been a reason why maybe they couldn't, but it just makes me wonder. In fact, that's all I can think about now. So we went to the centre. I was a bit nervous because I've not been there regularly for 10 years. I've been there on and off every now and then. But I used to be really involved. I'd be there a lot. Before I moved here, that was. Well, I didn't expect to see so many people in the place. So it was pretty rammed. And I also didn't expect to see so many people that I knew. Some people remembered me, didn't remember my name, but they remembered me, like, remembered my funny face, or remembered me as a person. And yeah, the people, I didn't remember everyone's name either. But it was interesting just to see people and just chat to them. They're so friendly. And I didn't talk to any of the people that go there as... I was basically just talking mainly to the order members and the people that have been going for a long time. Any of the people, I say new, I mean they might have been going for 8 or 9 years, but I didn't know any of those, so I didn't speak to them because I didn't know them to talk to. I imagine I must have wondered what was going on. Why is this new person? How does this new person know everyone? But it was nice. It was nice to just kind of be there. And I'm sitting next to this bloke that I haven't seen again for ages, and he's been going for 30 years. And I used to sit next to him and chat to him, you know, in the past, and it was just kind of like doing the same thing again, just chatting. He's very funny. He's got a very dry sense of humour. He said, I was talking about Vinny, and he said, so, why did you get a dog? And I just found it hilarious. I was like I started laughing. I said, that's the strangest question I think I've ever been asked. Why did you get a dog? Just, I don't know, just seemed like a weird question to ask. And it was very funny. So I'm trying to think, but yeah, so we're doing, there was a talk to start with, and I said I spoke to quite a few people, just briefly saying hello, sort of kind of a catch up, but a couple of people said, am I going to go back again? I said, I don't know. I didn't want to say, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, although there is something going on tomorrow, but it's all day. I can't leave Vinny all day. But not yet anyway. And I left him for... This is possibly the longest I've left him. Possibly since I've had him, actually. Like on his own, I mean. So I left here at 9:45, because I went to wait outside. And I got back about 2. So I was gone for at least 4 hours, maybe 10 to 2. I was gone at least 4 hours, and he howled for about 3 minutes, and that was it. That's all he did. And oh, by the way, I recorded him. That's how I know. So whenever I leave him on his own, I leave, you know, the recorder that I'm using, a recorder here to record me. I don't use the microphone because that uses up more energy of the iPad. So I just record on the iPad, just automatic, you know what I mean, on itself. So it kind of records for longer on the battery. Well, it doesn't run out basically because it's plugged into the power. What am I talking about? Yeah, that's why. So if I plugged the microphone in, then it's no longer in the power, and it can last for a couple of hours usually, on its like just general battery, internal battery. So I could have been out for 8 hours and it still would have recorded the whole 8 hours, providing my iPad didn't shut down to, I guess, update or whatever. So that's what I do. Whenever I leave him, I come and check. on Wednesday, all he did was just barked a couple of times and that was it. A few weeks ago, he was like barking and howling and a little bit on and off for about 15 minutes. But today it was 3 minutes. It was proper howling though. Oh, 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 all that stuff. It sounds so distressing. I don't like the sound of it. And I don't get it because he acts like he doesn't even care about me. He doesn't like me not being with him. Or maybe not me, he doesn't like being left on his own. Maybe it's not to do with me. I hope it is a little bit, so I like to think that he misses me. But he doesn't like being in here on his own. So what I do is just had a big bang, like something fell off the table and made both me and Vinny jump. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was in the shrine room, so I'm meditating. And it's the first time I've meditated there for, I don't know, probably this year. I don't think I've been there for at least a couple of years, probably. And I didn't realise that I'd fallen asleep until someone coughed and I nearly fell out of my chair. And I wasn't the only one. It was like, and then suddenly, like, you could hear movement all around. I mean, some people are in chairs, some people are on cushions. I tried to meditate on a cushion for the first 3 years of going to the Buddhist Center back in, well, it started in November 2002 until I think it was the summer 2005, and I was at this festival retreat, and someone said to me, because I was in pain the whole time. Every time I meditated, I was in pain because basically my lower back's been a problem for decades, and it was just, it hurt. And someone said to me, you know what? I said, what? That's what, and ran away. No, he said, no, what? I said, what? You could try just sitting in a chair, which was always available for me, always. And I kind of knew that, really. I felt that to be a proper Buddhist, to meditate properly, I should be doing the full lotus, whatever it's called. And my body's not built that way. Not even when I was a kid. I could never do that. My hips have never had that kind of flexibility. Even high kicks when I was doing karate, I could do high kicks, but I used to kind of injure myself sometimes doing it. And doing the splits, never. I mean, I'm not saying I could never do it when I was little. I mean, I used to bite my own toenails when I was really little. But, so I'm sure, because there's a point when you're little, you can pretty much put your head behind your legs, and just the flexibility is just ridiculous, isn't it? And some people keep a degree of flexibility more than others, and I just, for some reason, I could do the half splits quite easily, but that's the stretching. I always found the stretching is the hardest part of doing martial arts. The first time I ever did stretching was, I mean, we did a bit at school, a bit of a little bit. But really it's when I started doing kickboxing. My neighbour opposite me, he was in the armed forces in America, so he was on the American base. And my next door neighbour, the kid next door, there was two of them. The younger one, he was younger than me. He knocked on the door and said, "Do you want to come to kickboxing with me?" And I said, "No, go away." And he said, "Please." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Well, what's his name?" I kind of knew who he was. Opposite, because I knew his son, who was sort of pretty much the same age as my little brother. And he said that he teaches kickboxing, and he wants to teach. I asked him to teach me, but he said I can only do it if someone else comes along so you can spar. I said, all right. So I went along and went onto the base, the American base, and went to this gym. It was really all set up, and when we actually did the sparring, with so much padding on, like knees, just body, head, everything was covered. It was no way of hurting each other, really. But the thing I struggled with wasn't the punching or the kicking, because I had enough flexibility to kick and punch, because I was like 12, 13. The stretching, that destroyed me. Absolutely destroyed me. Honestly, I could hardly walk the next day. And I thought, okay, it's just a thing. The next week, I could hardly walk again, because it was just Saturday mornings for a few weeks. And then I started karate, and I was doing both for a while. And I decided karate's for me. Because the thing is, with the kickboxing, it was just me and the other kid. There wasn't any camaraderie. There wasn't like with karate, there was a bunch of people. Most people older, a lot of adults, and other kids that were kind of my age, a bit older. Not really anyone, maybe a couple younger, but generally, it's sort of school age, and some adults. And I think karate felt a bit more closer to Bruce Lee than kickboxing. Although, if I went back, I would have stuck with the kickboxing as well. The problem is, when we sparred, the American bloke was cheering on my neighbour. Kick him, punch him, you can do it. And I didn't like that, because as far as I was concerned, we were equal in this situation. And he was younger than me actually, but he was bigger than me. But we were kind of probably equal in strength, possibly. I don't know. He's probably stronger than me as well, to be fair. He was one of the toughest in his year, and I wasn't. But with all the padding on, we couldn't really hurt each other anyway, and it was fun. I liked the sparring, but I didn't like that bloke. It got to the point where I didn't want to punch or kick my opponent. I wanted to punch and kick him, which obviously wouldn't have kind of ended well for him. No, but I didn't like that. It's like, why? Don't take sides. There's only two of us. It's different. Like, for example, when I was at karate, there was this really tall lad. He was a brown belt. He got his black belt, I think, once he left school. But he was a lot older than me, about 6'6", and he used to bully me on when it comes to sparring. He just kept kicking me over, and I'd end up having to accidentally punch him. My head height which is his groin height. So eventually he learned to stop doing it. But then when I left school and I started working in a chip shop, it turned out that my bosses, both my bosses was a man and a wife. A husband and wife were both my bosses. I dealt more with him because he worked in a chip shop, but she was pretty much the boss. Her brother was a black belt in karate, the same as the same. It was just another version of the same club that I went to. So there was a tournament on. This was when I was literally probably 16, and we all went along. Like, I'd been to tournaments before with my karate club, but at this point I'd stopped going to my karate club because I was always working. But we went along on this, I think it was a Sunday. It must have been a Sunday because we always worked on a Saturday. So we went along on a Sunday, and who was pairing up on the black belts? It was my boss's brother against this tall bloke that used to push me and kick me all over the place, who's now a black belt, you know, when I was like at karate. Ironically, my boss's brother was just as tall as him, so I was cheering for him. He had ginger hair, but it didn't stop me cheering for him. See, I'm not prejudiced. And he literally, honestly, he won in spectacular fashion, and it was almost, I don't know, it was nice. It was just quite nice to, I know it's not really bullying, but to see the bully get bullied. He wasn't a bully. He was, you know, with me, he just used to have fun and just kick me all around the place. And because his legs were so long, I couldn't get near him. Literally, I couldn't get near him because he was so tall. But it was impossible. So, but I got, you know, I'm not sure whether he was able to have children after messing with me. So there's a chance that he came off worse. But the good thing is that if someone's really tall and you're like a kid at school, and it's always an accident because you're like, well, I don't realise he's so tall, I can't help it. I was punching at the chest, my chest or my head, and then I heard this scream and he's on the floor. Yeah, those were the good old days. I remember when I did taekwondo, there was this bloke, and he used to annoy me because whenever he'd do something, he'd block and it'd hurt. It's in sparring, he'd block, but he'd do it like it was a real fight. Instead of just, I'm trying to explain. If you was to, let's say someone was to go in to punch you and you blocked, or you blocked their leg, the idea is, it's not just about blocking, it's not just about stopping a person from hitting you, punching you or kicking you. You also want to damage their arm or their leg. It's a very Wing Chun thing. And he'd done something previous to karate or to taekwondo, and he used to keep doing that to me. So I grabbed his leg, and he didn't like it. So he went to kick me, and I grabbed his leg and stood on his toes. And he said, "You're not allowed to do that. That's not part of taekwondo." And I thought, wait a minute. I'm not allowed to grab your leg. That seems like a bit of a silly thing to tell someone in a combat situation. That's not part of what it needs to be. I mean, really, if someone's coming to kick you, grabbing their leg is probably the best thing you can do, because once you got their leg, they're very restricted. Just moving their long leg away gently, just moving it away, that's okay. It can put them off balance, but they've still got both their feet to kick you with. If you grab one of their legs, that means they're on one leg, which means they're dependent upon you. What you do next is going to depend on what they do next. Having so much wisdom is very hard at my age. So much wisdom. So much. But, yeah. What do you think? Imagine if you was a neighbour said, we'll teach both your kids. I'll teach both your kids to do boxing, for example. And you went and watched, and you saw the instructor, who is your neighbour, egging on one of the other kid, not yours, but the other kid. Not saying, go on, both of you. It'd be annoying, wouldn't it? And you could argue, well, it was 43 years ago. I should really let it go. Wow. 43 years ago. say it all together. 43 years. And that was my first taste of any kind of combat sport 43 years ago. And since then I did karate, I did Wing Chun, I did praying mantis kung fu, Jeet Kune Do, boxing and taekwondo. So I've done a few different things over the years, and I can honestly say I wasn't very good at any of them. It's true, I wasn't. But ironically, I got a first class pass every single grading I did. Always got the top mark. But what I didn't get, which I saw some people get, is bumped up. That happened to a friend of mine, and he went from, instead of going up one grade, he went up 2 grades because he was so good. Never happened to me. And I was pleased for him. I was jealous, but I was pleased for him because he was my friend. And he was also my friend, the friend that I went to karate with to start with, that was his brother. So he went along to see his brother doing karate because his brother was saying, it's really good. And so my friend at school, his brother was a year younger. He said, I'm going to karate tonight. And I said, can I come along? And he said, no. And I turned up on his doorstep, so I ended up going with him. And my friend, we did it. He was there for a few months and then he stopped. I don't quite know why. I think he got bored of it, or he wanted to do something else. But his brother I became friends with his brother as well. And his brother was just really good. So yeah, he's the only person. I think he actually skipped belts twice. That's how good he was. And that's almost unheard of. You know, it's to go from, I think he went from a white belt to an orange belt. Then he got his green belt, and then he went to blue, or I don't know, whatever it was. And here's a funny thing, right? This is absolutely ridiculous. He was really big for his age. And I did about 3 competitions, karate competitions. And he was matched with someone the same age. So they did it by age. Which is, it makes sense on a certain level. But when you saw them both together, he was a man. He was physically a man. And the kid he was going against was a child. You know, so let's say he was 12, maybe 13. But he was the size of a 19, 20-year-old. And it was like one punch and the kid was on the floor crying. And it was so ridiculous. Why they allowed it to happen That's what I thought. And then I was paired with someone that was much, much smaller than me. And I thought, brilliant. One punch and he'll be on the floor crying. But nope, he ran around me and just kept hitting me and scoring points. Didn't hurt me, couldn't hurt me. But he was so fast. He was like Speedy Gonzales. And it was so embarrassing. This was the first ever contest I think I did. And I didn't even feel it. And he'd like punch me in the stomach and like, okay, point, punch me in the face, point, like, then kick me in the stomach again, point, over, done. It's like, what? I don't think I even got one. I don't think I even managed to land anything on him. Absolutely. Luckily, I got some golf clubs, so I did them afterwards in the car park. No, I didn't. Why did I say that? It's just a joke. But I mean, wow! I was just couldn't believe it. I just didn't see anything coming. I mean, he might have gone on to be really, really well. He already was really, really good, but if he'd have got hit, if he'd have gone against someone that actually had some skills, unlike me, he'd have been in trouble because he was so little. Which is weird, because I was really little at that age. He was just even littler, which was unusual. The next contest I did, I had 2 fights and lost the second one. And I think the third contest I did, I think I won 2 and lost the third one. But mine used to get scrappy. We'd end up having a punch up. And I don't know quite how that happened. It started off professional, while trying to be professional. You know, punches, you got pads on, it wasn't full contact. It was just pads on your feet, pads on your hands. Didn't have any headgear or anything on. But it was just a case of like, you know, you kick in the stomach, or you land. You haven't got to kick hard, just land it, or side kick, or, you know, whatever, to the head, or punch. But as soon as I got hit, I not so much black out, but I just wasn't aware of my surroundings anymore. And I was looking for a chair to hit them with. I wasn't. Why did I say things like that? It just got out of hand. And we had to be pulled apart by the referee and the people there, and they'd keep giving us warnings, one more time and you both get disqualified. And it was weird. It was a lack of discipline, I guess, on my side, because I just couldn't allow someone to hurt me. This just didn't seem right, you know. It was different with the little kid, because I didn't feel it, and he won. But then I was faced against people the same size as me or bigger than me, and I did feel it. It just like, no, what are you doing? I'd have been a terrible boxer. Can you imagine that? The first time I got hit in the face, like, what are you doing? What are you hitting me for? Tell him. Can you tell him to stop? I just have a tantrum. Yeah, I would. I did do boxing. I went to, like, as a kid, I went once or twice, maybe once. Once I remember, I went to this boxing gym, and it was in a different town. That's why I couldn't really get there. I mean, first of all, I wasn't supposed to be out of the town at that time of night. So I kind of had to sneak out, because I was only like 13, 14. And I think I got a lift on that day with one of my friends. But anyway, I ended up sparring with someone that was the same size as my dad. I mean, like, he wasn't just he was a kid and he was big, he was an adult. He might have only been like late teens, but he's still an adult, you know. And he just kept punching me in the head, and I was getting really annoyed with him because I was kind of thinking, well, I hadn't done anything yet and he was punching me in the head. What's he going to do if I punch him? What if I accidentally hurt him? What's he going to do to me then? I have to run for it. So yeah, I didn't enjoy it because it's an unrealistic situation in boxing to be against. Bearing in mind, I would have been at that age probably about 7 stone, 7.5 stone, and he was probably 14, 15 stone. Just as a guess, he was a large male. I was 8.5 stone when I left school at 15, so I'm going to take a stone off because it was a couple of years before that. I mean, it's weight categories for a reason. You don't have someone... I mean, the weight categories change once you get to heavyweight in professional boxing, as providing you're above, I think it's 91 kilos. It doesn't matter if you're 91 kilos or 200 kilos. Everyone's fighting each other. But below that, you have to be within a certain range of weights. So there's no way someone of my weight back then, which would have been like bantamweight probably, flyweight or bantamweight, against someone that was probably at least light heavyweight, if not cruiserweight, or heavyweight maybe. Probably, yeah, maybe at least cruiserweight. That would have just been ridiculous. I mean, I was so light, literally. If I'd have got punched in the chin, I'd have gone up and I would have literally, it'd be like a cartoon, I'd have floated down from side to side like a feather. That's how light I was. When my parents went out, when it was a windy day, my dad used to use me as a kite. Wow. That was a funny joke in my head before I said it, and I started laughing at the idea of it, because we used to go onto it was like a cliff top on a really windy day, and we used to go kiting or whatever you want to call it, and it was fun to a degree. I mean, it's only so exciting you can get watching something in the sky like that, but it's interesting if you're the one holding the string or holding, controlling it. So sometimes we'd have our own ones as well, but they get tangled, and that was just what I was trying to say, because I was so light they used to use me as a kite. I didn't need to explain it really, did I? Possibly not. It's just because when I started to say it, I started laughing because for some reason I found it funny. It's one of those really silly... I guess I was visualising myself just holding onto some sticks, screaming, "Get me down, get me down. I promise I won't wear your underwear anymore." So anyway, I'm going to watch the boxing because they're about to start. I think this is the co-main event, and it's going to be supposed to be a good one. So I'm going to do that. So, thank you for listening, and remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, pressed the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic, relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally, so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed. So deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax, so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck. The feelings in your wrists. Muscles in the front of your body. Are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. Relaxing. Very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. must have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful, moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up. And your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead, just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. Background sounds like Mr. Herbert the pigeon can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose as you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go, continue to relax, so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And they're feeling that those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. Further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 12. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. as you focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, you know, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to Start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing, because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joints. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I sure I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something? Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the pointing calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs. You can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles and massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are. Because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely.
because the legs are such a most, very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. At this is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural, because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background, unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. Notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands. starting again. Starting with number 8. Seven. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension, just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly, because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself, appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try to stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm, with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift. And the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Please focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just allow my knuckles just to dig in to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe. because it's intimate. You can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the 2 fingers and just go either side of the spine, and almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side. And from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I'll pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back. Kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. To your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. Very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands, fingers digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. And your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows, just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, and just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around, because it's quite a large area. You can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them, and I can do this 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. Moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees, sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet, and then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot, the top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes, massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles. there are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed. More and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding. Starting with 64. Candle 63. Candle those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off, and feels so nice, knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. It feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all of the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tension almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed, all your muscles body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body, just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment. And just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. Feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings, all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. Of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. Of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. That feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relax, it relaxes way more than it would normally. gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body, maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a space movie, when they get into that little pod and it sends them